Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Warframe. Otis, you're interrupting me. Come on. Shh.
Off the emergency frequency.
Indeed. Um, Welcome back to another Warframe stream. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and today we're going to be. The main focus for today is getting prepped well, mainly, the main focus is just trying to do some more Eidolon hunts. But in order to do that, I need to make sure that I'm kind of prepped for the most part to do said Eidolon hunts. Um, so first thing I need to do is let's go ahead and bring up the two builds that I saw for both the Volt Prime and the Rubico Prime on Warframe. And let's go back over them again. Um, okay, I'll leave that up there. Let's see. Okay, so in terms of Volt,
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
okay, so they are going with corrosive projection on here, which is meant to kind of reduce down armor. Now, um, this is not the right kind of polarity, so I'd be losing out on a lot of capacity if I tried to do that. So that's not exactly ideal. So so yeah, that's probably not. I'm probably gonna keep with the Deadeye, just because. I mean, I'm gonna be using sniper rifle, and for Eidolon hunts, sniper rifles tend to be highly used, or at least it's recommended, right? So, um, and so I need to bump up the Deadeye even more. Now, let's see, get that little ad out of there. Okay, so let me go ahead and try to set this up according to what they have here. Um, okay, Shock Trooper is not something that I have right at this moment in time, so I'm probably not going to be able to do anything there. So, so what they have right now is they have Vigorous Swap. Get this back up to all, which I do not have. So, on equip. It's interesting. Not quite sure what that is all about. Yeah, let me kind of. So they're recommending Vigorous Swap. I know that I'm spelling that incorrectly. Missing no. Okay. Okay. They're not using prime continuity whatsoever, which is interesting. But I mean, they are still kind of getting a little bit more in terms of duration anyway. They're doing 171%. So, I mean, my duration is a lot longer, but, you know, um, but obviously I built it for duration, you know, quite a bit, as you can see. Okay, so they had narrow-minded there. You know, obviously that doesn't really matter all that much. I'm just switching places there. So um, they had prime sure-footed, which I do not have. I don't have the prime sure-footed, so um, I can at least bump up, you know, both the sure-footed and the Deadeye. Um, which let me go ahead and do right now. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and get Deadeye maxed out. And just make sure I want to. Okay, that raised my capacity up quite a bit, so that's good. Then we'll go ahead and modify sure-footed, because obviously that's going to be handy with the Eidolon hunts anyway, you know, because they're going to be you know, they're going to be sending out shockwaves to throw you down, you know. Having that mod there to try to resist it is going to be good, you know. So obviously it's not the prime sure-footed, which you know, if you get that modded up completely, it's 100%, but you know, it is what it is. They also have preparation, um, which okay, maximum energy is filled on spawn. I don't feel like you really need that per se, especially if you can, uh, you know, like I don't really see this as something that is going to be super necessary, you know, preparation. So I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I feel like our energy can be refilled fairly fast. So having preparation here on this particular build doesn't feel like it's really that useful. But you know, that's me. They have Shock Trooper here, which again I don't have. And why they have it on the wrong polarity there is weird. I mean, they can swap out adaptation here, and you know they don't have adaptation as a although their you know their polarity is set for the dash. But the fact that they even uploaded this without modifying it to the polarity that they kind of wanted it to is a little weird, but whatever. You know, I'm not gonna hold that against them too much on that one. Um, so they have Blind Rage in here. Um, then they had Transient Fortitude. So let me go ahead. Oh wait, let's see. Let me move that down there. Let me move that there. Um, so we got that. Um, again, I don't. Do I have adaptation? I do. Um, so they place that right there. They don't even have Constitution in there. Um, so I'm gonna go ahead and remove that. Um, instead of regular vitality, they're using umbral vitality, which, I mean, um, you know, the health percentage is, you know, well, this is an old version, so, I mean, they're showing 100% there, but I don't think umbral vitality can go all the way up to 100%. So, let's see. Let me verify that real quick. So, oh, it does. Okay. So, which is interesting. You know, makes me think that maybe I should just, you know, not use, you know, the old Vitality anymore and just continue to use Umbra Vitality once I get that maxed out. Now, granted, the cost is higher, you know, 16 versus 12, but I mean, you get that extra tower resistance as well, so, um, you know, I do have the plat and the money for it right at this moment in time, so.
Clever indeed.
Okay. Um. Okay, I'm gonna put narrow-minded there for right now to make sure that I get at least some additional capacity out of this. Um. So yeah, let's see. Um. Okay. Um. Okay, so they still have in their listing Shock Trooper as one and Prime Sure-Footed as another. And obviously we don't have Prime Sure-Footed and we don't have Shock Trooper, so can't necessarily fill out the rest of this. Nor do I have Reverse Swap, so I mean, Streamline is obviously one that they're not necessarily recommending either. Um, it is. I'm not quite sure exactly what they are doing with the rigor swap. Is it mainly like, hey, if I swap between my weapons, like if I swap to my secondary back to my primary, I get, you know, some extra damage every 3 seconds. So like maybe I just go, you know, sniper rifle, fire 2 shots, swap out, swap back in, 165, shoot like two times or so, swap out, swap back in 2 times, you know, that kind of thing. Um, I mean, that's a way to go, I guess. Um, Seems a little tedious to me, but I mean, it's a, you know, hey, if you get, you know, 165 extra damage, then sure. Um, but they do not have Augur Message. They don't have Streamline in this one. So yeah. Okay, let me check out their arcanes. Okay, so they have Arcane Acceleration. On critical hit, 180% chance for a 90% fire rate for 2 primary weapons. Exclude shotguns, so that's okay, that's fine. That helps out with sniper rifles anyway, so that's good. On critical hit, 360% chance for 150% reload speed to sniper rifles for 12 seconds. That can also be really good. Okay, but I don't know if I have either one of those arcanes. Um, let's see. Um, okay, I do have Arcane Momentum. Obviously not maxed out, but, you know, I do have that one. So, um, and Arcane Acceleration. I don't know if I have that one. I do not. Okay, so I'm gonna need to look up where I can get arcane acceleration. Okay. Because I mean, um, you know, that's gonna be a fantastic set for sniper rifles completely. So now, um, so I don't have reverse swap. I don't have shock trooper. Don't have prime sure-footed. I don't know if I even have preparation. Do I have preparation? No. And to be honest, I don't know if I really want it either. Um, I don't know if I really need it in this particular case or not. Um, let's see. What else could I maybe go for on this one to maybe help out in terms of the Eidolon hunts? Because, I mean, um, I have some capacity right at this moment in time. Let's see. Ooh, I can do an Umbra. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that gives me a little bit more capacity there, a bit. Obviously, I'll probably want to take Volt into um, um, I'll probably want to bring Arcane Volt into a oh, what's the name of it? God damn it! Why am I blanking on the name all of a sudden? Da, 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 da. Sanctuary Onslaught. I'll take Volt into Sanctuary Onslaught, get myself leveled right back up again super quick, and I'll be able to be done with that. So, okay. Oh, wait. Let's see. What else could I do? So yeah, I mean, obviously I'm missing like 2, 3 of the mods that, this particular Warframe is suggesting. Um, I guess in the meantime, I can probably just go ahead and place in one that might be just really helpful for the most part. Um, I could maybe do this one because um, you know, if I'm like really in need of energy, then you know, Hunter Adrenaline might be kind of helpful on that. Um, hmm. Let's see. What else do you think I should have in here? I mean, I could just... I can't do that. Damn. I was kind of hoping. I forgot that I can't. It was kind of nice. It'd be kind of nice if I could, you know, do like that. But no. Okay. Give myself a couple auras being available, but now they're like, you know, we thought about that. No, 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 no. You can't have multiple auras at the same time. It's like, can't, damn. You know. Otherwise, you know, you could probably put like all the auras on and just make yourself like a, you know, really kind of cause problems. Um, let's see. Why would I want that one? I don't think I want that one. Let's see. Oh, I do have Shock Trooper. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess I could probably put that on. I mean, it just helps out in overall damage as it is anyway, so... Let's go ahead and boost that up. There we go. Hmm. Okay. So obviously I'm missing a few things according to what they have right here, right? They're saying, hey, you need Vigorous Swap, but they don't have Augur Message. Okay. Um uh we don't have these modded up to max either, which I should probably do. Um, like narrow-minded. Obviously, that's gonna throw a lot of mods off my current builds and stuff like that. So, but I mean, that's just the way it's gonna have to be for the most part. So, and that's gonna remove the majority of my credits. But there we go. So there's still a little bit more for me to kind of build on this one. Um, so, and I'm probably going to want to try to get some more credits at some point as well to try to continue working on building up my mods a little bit more, right? So, let's see what we got here. Okay, so in terms of the Rubico, so um, they don't have a an Exilus in their slot at all. So what they have is Split Chamber, Vigilante Armaments, Hellfire, Heavy Caliber, Serration, they have Critical Delay, they have Vital Sense, which I don't know if I have or not. Oh, I do, but I do not have, I don't have enough capacity on here to handle it right at this moment in time. And the last one that they have is High Voltage. Which I do have. So, okay. Let's see. Okay, we can do that. Set that up. Okay. But we do not have enough capacity for either Vital Sense or High Voltage still. So, I mean, I could put, like, you know, Vital Sense in there anyway, just to, you know, give myself a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of an extra damage boost, but obviously, you know, I'll need to, you know, get this back up to a high amount and, um, you know, um, work on that a little bit. Let's see. Requires primary arcane adapter. I do not have one, so we're gonna go ahead and ignore that for right now. Okay, so let me go ahead and put down that I still need high voltage edit ends. I'm gonna just kind of make a little bit of a note of that. There we go. Also kind of need the primary arcane adapter. Um, I'll see if there's something that I can maybe do to maybe get my hands on one. So, okay. So there's that. So first off, I want to see, do I have a... I don't have to have like the arcane adapter in Foundry here. No, nope, no blueprint. Okay. I kind of figured, but you know, wanted to make sure on that. So, okay. Let's see. Primary arcane adapter. Okay, so there's absolutely no way to purchase it outright. There's no blueprints or anything along those lines. It is a straight platinum purchase. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll just have to start selling off some mods so that I can get access to that. No big deal on that. Okay, next, let's look at mods, and I want to look for Vigorous Swap. Where are you? Arbitration. Really? Okay. Let me see how much that actually costs.
Perhaps these will show you the path.
Oh, let's go there real quick and see how much Vigor Swap costs. Let's see.
You have come to collect honors earned through arbitration.
Vigor Swap is 20 essences, and I have 15. So I could try to do a, you know, a quick arbitration. Try to get myself 5 essences to try to purchase this real quick. So I have 15 under the 20 essence. Okay. Okay, next is the arcane acceleration. Kind of doubt, you know, I was kind of doubting that it was here, but, you know, wanted to look anyway. Let's see. Let's see, universe, arcanes, arcane acceleration. Drop sources, Eidolon, Gantralist. Ew, okay. Operation Orvix Venom, Scarlet Spear, Vesper Strait, and an unknown location that I'm not familiar with. Oh, those are really rough to get, huh? Okay. Vesper Strait. Okay, well, looks like we are unable to do anything there. That's fine.
This
Okay.
reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Something for me to kind of take care of later, I guess. Hmm. Let me look this up online here real quick. Warframe, arcane, acceleration, farm. Okay, well, that doesn't really gives me the wiki for it. It's like, okay. Okay, so percentage for the Guntralist kills 10%. Capture is a 9% for it to drop. So apparently that's the best way of getting this particular arcane. The next apparent drop is the Venus Proxima Orphix at a 6.9%. Then there is the Veil Proxima Orphix at a 5.63%. Then Tier 1 and Tier 3 the circuit on normal difficulty at a 0.67%. Yikes. Or the Tier 9 circuit normal at a 4%. Oh, no wonder I haven't really gotten any of them, huh? Okay. Makes sense. So obviously, probably the best method of actually getting these is just pretty much fighting off um, the Eidolons, which is really weird that it's like, hey, in order to fight the Eidolons, you should probably have this accelerator that you get from the Eidolons. It's like, you're in a kind of a catch-22 there. Oh well. Not much I can really do about that. Okay. Close that down. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and head on into a Sanctuary Onslaught. Get ourselves maxed out on level for both Volt and the Rubico. So, host migration in progress already, huh? Okay. A little bit of lag there.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently as possible.
Rubico is already at level 2.
Attack us and we will counter.
Okay. My gosh. We have a lot of people that are just not sticking around. Yeah, I'll let those guys go.
Come on.
Many things have been taken from us. It's true. But fortune favors the bold, and there ain't none so bold as people with nothing to lose.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what is up with this? What is up with this crew, man? They just want to do a single round and that's it? Okay. Come here, you. Okay.
Let's go.
There we go. Those guys. Goodbye. The one thing that I'm probably gonna need to do, or to make sure of, is be able to, make sure that my companion is, I mean, probably not Helios. Probably not exactly the best companion to bring in with me. So. There we go.
Let's go on the offensive.
Oh my god, really? Does no one go to Zone 4 anymore? Come on, guys, what the fuck? We lost one every single zone. It's like, what the? This is extremely odd. Normally, you want to go to Zone 4 so that you can get, at least the rewards at Zone 4. You know. Okay. At least I'm keeping up the percentage up to, over 100%. So, I mean, that's good. Alright. One more zone to go. Unfortunately, I'm not getting nearly as much you know, leveling out of this either, because I'm not getting the benefit of being in a group. So I'm probably gonna have to do this one more time, at least, to get the level 30s that I was kind of hoping for. Because I won't get the necessary affinity just from doing it myself. At least probably not. Alright, these guys are kind of cutting through my shields pretty well. Not that way. Okay. Alright, I got that down below. Alright. To be honest, this is the last zone, so I don't really need to... I don't need to go in, so...
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter
That's fine. We don't need to worry about that.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
See, this is... This is unfortunate. I was, normally when you go into a Sanctuary Onslaught, you max these out, like, in one, zone for completion, The fact that I'm having to do this a second time is just, The fact that the fact that we lost one before we even started on Zone 1. We had someone leave after Zone 1. Someone left on Zone 2, and then the last one left on Zone 3. It was like, okay, well, apparently I'm not going to get anything out of this. So it's kind of sad. Want to see my excellent sniper skills there, folks? Or non-existent sniper skills, I should say. one of the reasons why I don't really do much in terms of first-person shooters. You're kind of seeing it right now.
Attack us and we will counter.
Come on, damn it. Oh.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
I wanted to use the sniper rifle to get a little bit more affinity going for it. So,
Move and strike.
but to be honest, I don't think that really matters all that much, if I remember correctly. So, as long as we're killing a lot of people, then we're good.
Come on.
Come on, damn it. Kill him.
For the tenant.
Do-do-do-do-do. Hopefully everybody doesn't mind, but you know, like I said before, I'm trying to get to a point where I can get, you know, Volt and the Rook go up to back up to level 30, you know. So,
Let's go on the offensive.
you know, figured quick onslaught would do it, especially for the last round, but it didn't want to, there wasn't enough people to kind of boost up the affinity to grant the um,
For the Lotus. Let's go on the
Uh,
offensive.
Easy, easy. Don't do that. Thank you. killing everybody super quick right at this moment in time. Oh, there we go. Need more monsters to kill their game. Give them to us. We're killing them off too quickly. And dead. Ah, one more time. Okay. Oh, host migration. Oh well. Alright, let me head upstairs. Leave those two to everybody downstairs a bit. Come on. Where is everybody? Come here. Oh, John is having some issues down there. I mean, it makes sense. He is an MR8, so I mean, I can't necessarily expect him to be, you know, top of the hill or anything along those lines. So. I mean, he's still using the Tachyon, yeah, as a companion, for example, so. You know. Alright. Don't need to worry about this. So. We are all done with zone 4, so we're just going to go ahead and not move on.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
Hopefully John didn't move on to the next zone, but I don't see him right at this moment in time. You know.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Did they reduce down the amount of affinity in Sanctuary Onslaught? Normally it's like really quick for you to just gain up levels there. Weird. Or maybe it was, maybe it's because some of the times that I went there was like the double affinity, so that might have helped. But still, it's still kind of weird. That's all. Oh, I'm already in zone 2? God damn it. You know, this is what you get when you have people that, you know, just leave the first zone. You know, or, you know, they don't travel to the second zone. It's like, can you not?
Enter the conduit now.
Alright. Moving on.
For the Tenno.
Do not weep for these creatures. They are immortal. They can and have faced 1 billion deaths. You, however, do not enjoy the protections of synthesis. For you, failure has real-life consequences.
Transference still holding.
Okay.
Let's go on the offensive. For the Lotus.
Okay. Get rid of those guys. Oh. Get rid of those guys. There we go. Hey there, Cameron. How you doing? No worries. You know, be more like a wizard. You know, you arrive precisely when you mean to. You know, just like my streams, you know. I say that I start, you know, at, 1 to 2 o'clock, but, you know, sometimes I've been kind of starting late lately, so, you know, I'm kind of acting like that.
I
Alright.
opened a new data conduit.
Next zone. Here we go. Okay. Oh, host migration in progress. Of course, host migration in progress. Why does anybody want to go to Zone 4? I mean, it's not like you get some, you know, some relics out of it. I mean, why bother going to Zone 4? Relics, who needs them, man? Yeah, we don't need that. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Oh well. It could be that, I mean, with a lot of people playing Warframe lately, and the fact that um, Warframe's been getting kind of a fairly large boost lately. A lot of new players, most likely. A lot of videos I've been seeing lately about, like, oh my God, I've played Warframe for the first time, and oh my God, it's so amazing. It's like, yeah, um, it's been around for a while, so but that probably led to quite a few people not really knowing about it, and unfortunately, like a lot of people mentioned, myself included, Warframe is not exactly tutorial friendly. So a lot of people probably don't know that, hey, it's typically best to stay till around Zone 4. Get the most, get the most amount of benefits. Basically every four zones is typically, some decent rewards in Sanctuary Onslaught. So, but most people don't really know about that. So, or at least it definitely feels that way with the fact that I'm having a lot of people leaving early. I don't need to go on to the next area. Those two are. I'm not gonna bother. Did we kill everything in this area? Looks that way. Oh, except for that one. Alright, no big.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Oh my gosh. Not getting nearly as much. Normally this doesn't take very long at all to rank up to level 30. I'm actually kind of surprised that I'm having to do so many of these Sanctuary Onslaughts. Just to level up, Bolt and all them.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies on your efficiency.
For the Tenno.
At least I'm the host on this one, so we're not gonna have, so
Attack us and we will.
Won't have to worry about the, host migration in the middle of it all. So. So that's good. Everybody seems to be doing pretty good on killing everything fairly quickly, so that's good. That's helpful. Wishlist needs to set their flowers down a little bit. You know, a little bit more. Spread them out a bit. But they're probably trying to learn Wisp for the very first time as well, so. Oh, okay.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Go to the next zone.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Excuse me. Go away. Oh my god. Orion, why?
Let's go. Let's go on the offensive.
Okay, there goes, guys. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. We. Oh, there's nothing else over there. Okay.
New data conduit is open. Our experiment
Into the next zone. Zone 3. Here we go.
data conduit jump. The experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
Well, maybe. Hunter! You must give me the data, Hunter! Hunter! Give me the data!
Move and strike. We have to win this.
Shoot through the door.
Attack us and we will counter.
Alright. I got people shooting me from behind. How dare you? Stop shooting me from behind.
Let's go.
Alright. Okay.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
There we go. Last zone.
Let's go on the offensive.
I need to kind of get away from the portal spawn-in point anyway, so.
Come on. I will consider what I've learned from this skirmish.
Ah. Oh, hi guys. Goodbye.
Or the Tenno.
Okay, there it goes.
Enter the conduit now. Hurry, Hunter. The
Oop.
conduit is
I gotta make sure that I don't accidentally get thrown into it. There we go.
Hunter. The sanctuary will go on without you.
Okay, well, Volt is maxed out. Rubica Prime isn't though. Well, we'll keep on doing this, so. Whoa. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, I'm in zone 1. I got dropped in like right when he joined the... as soon as he entered the warp location. Gotcha. I mean, it is what it is, so... We need more enemies. We're killing them too fast. Someone's doing a clap clap kill. Leave some for the rest of us. Okay, man. Nah, it's all good.
Come on.
There we go.
A data conduit is open. Go
For the loading.
On to zone 2. Oh, ow. What the? Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, someone's joining in zone 2 again. We have someone that is killing everybody that's on the field, so I mean, at least, you know, that's kind of useful, but it's like, I wonder if someone has like an ability that kind of. It seems like it's similar to Volt's ability, and it's just kind of going across the map. So, like he boosted up his range like a lot. So. You know, uses up a lot of energy doing that, but I mean, you know, whatever gets the job done, right? Okay.
conduit now.
Zone 2 complete. 2 more zones.
Let's go on the offensive.
You bastard. Get there.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
I think I think a maniac came up in front of me and died.
For the tenor. For the tenor.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
There we go.
Come on.
Oh, okay. Not exactly the best location. See if I can get a better location right at the moment. Okay.
Hunter, you are
We
running
don't
out
need
of
to bother going in there.
conduit.
Yeah, we're done. Okay. Am I gonna get enough affinity for Rubico to be done? Yeah, awesome. Okay. Hey, hey. Well, that took a while. Hour and a half. Alright. We'll go ahead and leave the squad there. Alright, now. Let's see. Um... Hmm. Don't think I have I don't have any additional forma to place into my Warframe or
And make the load.
um, yeah, it's not even done yet either. So um, I received no messages from Discord about people that might have wanted to join me on this. So I guess either a lot of people are just kind of sick of Eidolon hunting, or they never saw my message. So oh well. Okay, so either way, I'm not really able to do anything more in terms of working on mods and like for Volt or Rubico Prime right at this moment in time. You know.
Stand by while I analyze the
Um,
intelligence profiles of the Grenier. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
um, this is a little unfortunate because I mean um, there's still much that I would like to do in terms of um, you know, getting Rubico Prime set up, for example. Um, you know, for example, you know, right now I'm at max rank, right? I can't get any additional capacity on here. You know, I've already potatoed, you know, Rubico Prime already. Um, so really the only thing for me to do would be to, you know, polarize it, you know, a little bit more to give myself a little bit more capacity so that I can put on, um, you know, Vital Sense in there, you know, which is a total of 9. So um, I would have to generate like 6 more capacity right at this moment in time, and well, none of these mods can really do it. I would have to platinum this or you know, forma the Baruka Prime at least 2 more times in order to get enough capacity to get, you know, the full Vital Sense on there, you know. Not to mention the fact that, you know, I still haven't gotten heavy caliber maxed out either. Um, so, although I should be able to do that now, although I probably don't have the credits for it. Let's see. Yeah. That's about as much as I can do right at this point, so... Moltron, no problem. Proboceros, no problem. Neither one of those weapons I really use anymore, so... Okay, well, that's about as much as I can do right at this point. I think I'm pretty much maxed out all I can at this time. So, you know, I don't have enough credits to max out, you know, Transient Fortitude, Blight and Rage, or Adaptation at this point. Same with Augur Message. Although I might be able to max out Augur Message, now that I think about it. Let's see. Yeah, I can do that. So, okay, so in the meantime, you know, obviously I can't do anything. I don't have arcane acceleration, so not much I can really do about it, you know, for the arcane slot. But I should at least put, you know, I should at least put one arcane, you know, in there anyway, right? So, I mean, arcane energize might be helpful in this particular case. That one isn't really that useful. That one's not really that useful. Um, no. That isn't going to be that useful in the upcoming fight. That's not really that useful. Let's see, what else? Okay. Yeah, I think the only good thing that I can really use at this point is the Arcane Energize. It's about as much as I can do. I don't really see anything else that would really be super useful in the upcoming Eidolon fights. So let's go ahead and make sure that we have our... let's go ahead and grab our best melee weapon right at this moment. Now in terms of companions, who would be like the best companion to really bring into the upcoming fight here? The Riga, maybe? I mean, it might benefit from um, the sniper aura that I'm doing. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just speculating here right at the moment. Combat Sentinel. Yeah, I mean. Well, that doesn't really tell me much. I don't want to bring in, my hounds right at this moment in time because I haven't maxed them out yet. Even though they might be pretty helpful in the upcoming fight. I mean, I can try to maybe bring in like Nugget or Princess into the fight. Although I don't know if they're gonna be that super useful. Um, so, um, stealth and yeah, don't need to worry about stealth. No, no. So, I mean, it feels as though Doriga might be probably one of the better companions. Yeah, let me see if anybody actually mentions this at all. So, Warframe, Eidolon, Haunt, best companion. Um, Adarza Kavats. Hmm. Bringing a Darza into an Ion Hunt or Private Taken can give you a sizable DPS increase, allowing you to farm these missions a little bit faster if your squad isn't optimized. Just be sure to upgrade their HP and shields so that they aren't constantly in a down state. They can't buff your critical chance if they're recovering. Interesting. Okay. And unfortunately, it's not giving me any additional info on those lines. Darza Kravats, huh? Um, Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure. Okay, Darling is in a Darza Kavat. Okay. It'd be nice if they kept um, the type. Okay. I haven't really worked with Darling all that much in this particular case. So see. Boost that up quite a bit. Unfortunately, I can't put Byte on now. I don't have enough capacity right at this point. Yeah, I'll need to work on Darling a bit more. Hmm. Yeah, let's go ahead and do. Let's go ahead and actually name this Eidolon Hunt. Just so I can at least have a if I need to change out mods specifically based off of the Eidolon Hunt, then we can at least work on that some. So, but we're gonna kind of keep with the same kind of setup as configuration A right at this moment in time, because I feel like that's probably it's still a pretty decent setup for the most part anyway. So, um, Mole and reflect. Okay. So we have the same exact kind of setup right at this moment in time. Okay, so Warframe, Kvat, Eidolon build. Okay. Okay. Oh, this has 0 votes to it. Okay. Apparently that one wasn't really that um, used here. We We apparently have a critical Darza with 141 votes, but that's really the only one that's like the best one that they're doing out of the bunch. So, well, we can at least see. You know, it still might be super useful anyway, right? So, um, Darza, Kavat. I mean, let me write down the fact that it's Starling there, and put down the web page in particular. Okay, so they're doing Cat's Eye, which is, you know, understandable there. Interesting. They do not have any kind of vitality put onto their Kavat at this moment in time. So that makes me kind of concerned that it might go down fairly quickly if they're not careful. They also don't have Maul on there, which enhances overall damage. Let's see. Okay, you have Tenacious Bond, you have Mystic Bond. That's... I don't see a need for Mystic Bond in this. It says after your companion uses abilities with cooldowns, you know, so many times, you may cast a Warframe ability without expending energy. It's like, I mean, okay, I might see this as kind of helpful if you have like a particular Warframe that you're using a lot of abilities for. You're using a lot of different abilities, and like maybe your efficiency isn't all that great for it. Then sure, that the Mystic Bond might be great, but in this particular case, I don't really see that as super useful. Okay. Killing Eximus enemies grants percentage bonus to the random elemental damage to your companion for the blank seconds and reduces companion recovery by blank seconds. Okay. Random elemental damage, but it's not really, they're not really showing the overall damage given by the Kavat right at this moment in time. They're not showing the damage modifiers that their particular build does. They're just showing the armor, health, and shield in this particular version. That's, you know, so you're not even adding any kind of elemental, I mean, not to say that there's really any kind of element, you know, that companions have, or, you know, that Kavats have at this moment in time, so, I have shock color, so I mean, I could do that. But I mean, they don't even have shock color on here, so it's like, you know, what is Momentous Bond supposed to really do? Of a random elemental damage. It's okay. It's like, okay, well, I don't know about that. Increases the shield recharge, but has shield recharge delay. I don't know about that one. Bite, obviously, that's good with the critical chance and critical damage. Obviously, that's really good. But I mean, you'd want to have Maul in there to increase to have that overall, you know, boosting your damage. Like, you know, the fact that, you know, Maul itself does 330%, you know, that's so much better than um, say here. Let me just in case here. Then 80 damage with the critical chance, right? You know, so it's like, you know, have Bida in there, do that 344, you know, plus the critical, you know, critical chance and critical damage. You know, not having it on there, you're not even, you know, even a 100% damage boost on here isn't even comparable to the 344. So I'm not really liking this particular build right at this point. They're doing calculated redirection, shield capacity. Why? Why have shield capacity over vitality? Vitality would be, you know, a mod that I would highly recommend more than redirection. So, I mean, can someone explain that to me? Why would someone want redirection over vitality for the Darva Kavat? It's so far it's not really making any sense to me. So, you know, the shield isn't necessarily gonna give them any bonuses to critical, so you just want to be able to keep your Kavat active at all times. So the shield isn't necessarily going to do that for you. I mean, sure, you know, you have that shield recharge with a hastened deflection, but you know, I can do the exact same thing with like the vitality, right? Um, there's um, there's additional bonuses here that help out um, the companion's health overall. So um, so yeah, I don't know. This um, I'm not quite sure I really like this particular build right at this moment in time. Tech enhance 30% Kavad ability duration. Okay, mark a 3-meter zone every 60 seconds that inflicts 50 damage to enemies. I mean, okay, that's fine. Sure. And then fetch, which okay, you know, that's understandable fetch. No worries there, but um, okay, maybe it's this reinforced bond. If your companion exceeds question mark max shields or over shields, then your fire rate is increased by a percentage. Reloading restores percentage question mark over shields to your companion. Maybe that's the reason why they're kind of trying to go more for the shields, but it's like I don't know. I don't know if I really like that particular build because I mean your Kavad is going to be going down a lot. If its shields are gone, then it's down for the count, and now you have to spend time to recover it quickly, and they don't even have um, Medipet kit in there to reduce down that recovering time, even by a little. So I guess this reinforced bond is kind of meant to try to do more for your fire rate. And really, that's it. There's um I mean, the headshot kills reduce the companion's recovery timer, but I mean, uh, you know, again, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well, if it goes down, then it's not applying its critical chance to anybody at all. You know, if it's you know down, then it's not activating its cat eye. So I don't know. I don't know if I really like this particular build. Plus, they're not even showing the damage and stuff like that. So can't say that I'm really happy with that particular build. Let's see. Um, let's see. This one is just a lot of, you know, keeping your pet alive while having the cat's eye. It doesn't have maul, it doesn't have, um, it doesn't have bite in there. This one doesn't really look all that useful. Um, what's this? Choose armor, health, shield mods, and the link counterparts to synergy with your frame builds. Important for all your pets. Forget about mods like bite, maul, and the elementals, and so on. You don't want them to do damage. That's your job. You want them to buff you and give you radar, all the good stuff. It's like, what? Yeah, true. You know, the main damage dealer. You know, if you're relying on your Kavat to do the majority of the damage, then you're doing, you know, you're probably doing your particular Warframe wrong. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't buff up those damages to do something at the very least. So, you know, I don't know. I don't think I really agree with that one. Um, let's see. Once again, this guy uses bite without maul. What? And they're not showing the damages that the Kravats are capable of in these overframes right at this point. So, okay, well this guy has maul on there, but he doesn't have bite. Right. Okay. No maul, no bite on this one either. Is okay. Maybe I should just kind of forget about um forget about these other builds because I don't think they're really that great, to be honest. I don't really know if they're really gonna be super useful. So um yeah. But I'll need to definitely um, form the hell out of this out of Darling here to get them up to where I need them to be. It's kind of unfortunate that I'm just like 1 point shy of including my raised up bite at this point, so that's kind of unfortunate. And I don't really want to mod up, or I don't want to really want to increase points in the current bite. But I don't know. I'm looking at the I'm looking at Overframe's Adarza builds, and they're not looking great to me. You know, maybe it's just my eye, but I just feel like they aren't um you know, one feels like they're gonna go down fairly quickly, especially if you put them in the wrong room against certain enemies that bypass shields. Um, you know, your there's a Kavad is just gonna keep on going down over and over and over again, and it's gonna basically, you know, it's not really gonna, you know, the cat's eye isn't gonna be super useful in that regard. Um, and other builds, I see them using bite but not maul, which again makes no sense. Why would you have bite without maul? That sounds idiotic to me. You know, you should have both of these together. You know, if you want to maximize their damage, have them together. Um, so I mean, there's that. Um, so I don't know, man. I'm looking at these builds and I'm not really that impressed with them. So um, I think I'll just kind of go off of my own build setup for Darlene right at this point. Um, so we'll go ahead and put fetch in there so we can, you know, get you know um, Darlene to collect items and mods and all that jazz. So I can't really do anything more concerning vitality. So I'm not gonna be doing much in terms of melee hits, especially concerning the Eidolon hunt. If I'm doing melee hits on an Eidolon hunt, then I'm probably doing something wrong. So, um, you know, granted, you know, the if I can give the Kavat, you know, some overguard, then that's fine, that's helpful, um, um, but yeah, probably not necessarily the best to be used for an Eidolon hunt, at least. Um, hmm, I don't know about Loyal Companion. That might be a little risky for the Kvat. I want it up and running around, so if it becomes draws, you know, if it draws fire, then that's, you know, that might be a bit risky. Don't really want to have that kind of a loss. Um, let's see. We'll not worry about scavenge. Scavenge is not necessary for an Eidolon hunt, so we're not going to bother with that. Swipe might be kind of useful in this so that they can kind of continue fighting off the Vomulus. So I mean that might be kind of useful in this upcoming fight. We could do cold damage potentially. Shield recharge. Nah, I don't really care about shield recharge all that much. Um, What else should I consider? Could go for shot caller. Although, in terms of fighting off against Vomulus, I wonder what would be like the best one against like Vomulus. I don't know if they're really weak to any particular element. So pounce might be interesting. Again, I don't know if that can be applied to Vombless or not. Sharpened Claws might be good. So, although, I don't know if these mods are going to be like super useful against Vombless. Now, obviously, Pounce is definitely not going to be stunning an Eidolon. You know, let's face it, not going to happen. It'd be very difficult for a Kavat to stun an Eidolon. Probably not gonna be possible. So you know, but potential stunning Vombless, maybe. I'm not 100% sure about that, but we could at least see. Let me look it up online, see if anybody has asked these particular questions. Is Pounce useful against I don't know how to spell their name. List. No, they're not even. Google didn't really help me on that one. Is Kavat Pounce useful against Vombless? It doesn't look like. I'm seeing anything here. Okay, let me check out on Pounce itself. Let's see if they have something here that basically says Vombless are immune. I do not see anything under the wiki for that. Okay, let's look up Vombless directly. See if if I see something about like, you know, them being immune to stuns. So, now I'm assuming that their ghost form is probably immune, but you know, that's why I'm asking about their, you know, if you can kind of stun lock them in their physical form, then that might be pretty helpful. So that's why I'm That's why I'm kind of wondering about that. Uh, let's see. Hmm. Um, okay, I'm seeing nothing in here about how they might be immune. Hmm. So let me maybe search the comments for. Ooh, no. I just typed in stun and nothing is there. Okay, so basically what I've read here. So um so it makes me consider that pounce might be useful against them because it says here the physical form takes damage like any normal enemy. So that's the potential, meaning that Vomulus could potentially be stunned if a Kavad actually pounces on them, which might be useful in Eidolon hunts. You know, in the sense of like it might, the Kavad might stun a Vomulus of like helping out the Eidolon recover, blah blah blah, blah, right? So, so that might be potentially useful in the fight. Maybe. I'm just speculating here. I'm not 100% sure along those lines. So, so that right there could potentially, be a pretty decent mod, dealing with the Valveless in the Eidolon hunts. Potentially. Again, not 100% sure, but um, then we want to, ooh, I don't have enough for bite. I think cold might be a better status overall than electricity. Just to kind of slow down the Vomulus even more. And if it hits the Eidolon, then maybe. But again, Eidolons are most likely immune to most um, uh, modifiers like being frozen or being cold. You know, slowing down its movements. Maybe. Again, I'm not 100%. I'm not like Mr. Accurate on this either, so I could be wrong on that. But um, but this will have to do for right now until I can get myself until I can get a hold of uh, more Forma to get Darling up to a decent amount. That's probably about as much as I can really do at this time. So, okay. Um, well, it's looking like it's it's a good time to start it, but let's see. Yeah, I was a little afraid of that. Night in 48 minutes. Okay. Um. Okay. What am I gonna do in this particular case then? We have until about 5 p.m. my time to wait for nighttime to come on Cetus to start the fights for the Eidolon. At least my first attempt on getting back into Eidolon hunts. So, what can I do in the meantime? I don't have any Forma. Let's see. I mean, 16 minutes. Could definitely get to a point where I can use that to upgrade Darlene. But it'd be nice if I can get some more. Problem is that it's really difficult to grab a hold of them by themselves. Like, you can get blueprints, but blueprints doesn't really help me out. As you can see, it takes time to process them a bit. And I don't have any platinum, so that's kind of out to purchase them outright. Now, obviously, you know, Nightwave, when that switches over to the, you know, the next, uh, when that switches over to Norsmix Volume 6, I'm assuming, then, you know, we'll have the chance of getting more Forma there. Although, again, that's then tends to be, you know, that's like the only set that they give you in terms of Forma. So that there has, you know, I know you can get,
Hello, Hellmate. How's the peristalsis?
you know,
Good.
you know, you know, once I can get Helmuth up to Golden Instinct, then I can, you know, or, you know, get them maxed out so that I can get Golden Instinct, although it's taking quite a bit. I still have this level to finish off, which, again, as you can see, you know, I'm, you know, 9,000 short to get there. And probably another like 16k of experience just to get Golden Instinct. Um, so we got our work cut out for us. Now, we did get ourselves some we did get ourselves like another Eidolon shard, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, do I have 3 of each right at the moment? Okay, hold on. Um, let's see. Damage buffs you can subsume or empower. Roar, Smite, needs augment, or Eclipse. Strongest option. Yes, it works even though it's nighttime. This one doesn't necessarily have the like the crystals recommended kind of thing. Let's see. What about you? Do you have Eidolon charts? 2 Ember cast speed, mandatory for improving cast speed, animation of discharge, and other abilities. 3 energy max shards to replace prime flow, or 3 crimson strength shards. At least according to this here. Let's see, what about this one? Arcanes. Like to run with either 5 red shards with strength or 3 strength and 2 casting speed shards. A lot of strength shards being recommended in this particular, in quite a few of these builds here. In addition to that, I use 4 tile red shards for extra strength and 1 tile yellow for casting speed. Okay, so apparently a lot of people kind of recommend a lot of strength shards and speed. Not much in terms of any blue shards in terms of volt, so... I mean, and this one was kind of recommending a couple different, helmet options. Where was it again? Yeah, this one is kind of recommending in turn, to kind of give yourself a little bit of damage buffs, such as Empower. Which increases strength of your next ability use, but that doesn't necessarily... That's not necessarily going to be boosting up your overall, like, overall attacks. Like, you might use that for, say, like, boosting up your shield, but maybe not necessarily boosting up, you know, like, your overall damage. So, I don't know if I really want to do Empower. Roar is another one that they're kind of recommending. Grants all nearby frames increased damage for a short duration. So increases damage by 30%. So, I mean, that's good. Although, again, I don't, you know, if I put Roar on there, I doubt that I can put the Rhino mod into Volt. I don't think that's how it works. So, I don't know if that's allowed. And even then, I don't know if I would even have the room to include Roar, or, you know, the piercing Roar into Volt as it is um, to increase this, but at the same time, I don't know if I really want to increase, you know, add piercing roar on that, because it just adds range, and that's it. So, if everybody's kind of behind my shield taking shots at Eidolon, then piercing roar doesn't really help out with that all that much. So, next one that this one is recommending is Smite. Focuses deadly energy within a target and then projects it outwards, damaging both the target and surrounding enemies. How is this useful for Voltier? Hold to cast will grant all allies within 15 meters an additional 15% radiation damage to their attacks. Okay, so that's what they're recommending there. So, the problem is that you know, you'd have to be. I would imagine that you'd have to be pretty close in order to cast this on the Eidolon. So, probably not very useful overall. Last but not least is what they call Eclipse. Let's see. There it is. Diminished effectiveness. Tap. Temporarily reduces the damage your Warframe takes from enemies. Okay. Temporarily increases your Warframe's weapon damage. Okay. While active, allies within 8 meters benefit from Eclipse. Okay. Again, it's a 30% damage increase, but it only applies to yourself and not anybody else. So, now it does have the damage reduction part of it, but I mean, you'd have to basically like um, use it twice, in a sense, to, um, or, you know, you'd have to, well, I don't think you can use it twice. It's either or, I would imagine. You either do the damage increase or you do the damage reduction. So most likely, you know, you can't do both. Um, so um, they're saying that Eclipse is the best option. However, I would feel like Roar might be the better option, to be honest. Because you're giving that 30% to everybody around you. You know, not just yourself. Um, now, um, now, question that I have right at this moment in time: does Roar increase your stats as well? Does Roar increase um, your own damage? Oh, from a blueprint just finished. Nice. Um, it seems like it does, but I'm not getting any like definitive yes to it. Um, let's see. Rhino expends 75 energy to let out a forceful roar, increase the damage output to himself and his allies. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Um, at least that's according to the wiki, at least. So, you know, while this particular build is saying Eclipse is the strongest option, yes, it works even though it's the nighttime. I would probably go more for Roar overall. You know, if you wanted to, um, you know, replace one of Volt's abilities with Roar, um, you know, I would figure, or you know, if you want to replace, you know, one of them to give Volt a little bit more damage, I feel like Roar would probably be the better out of the bunch than anything else because not only, you know, it does the same kind of damage increase and it boosts up everybody else around you. So, um, you know, so I don't think that Eclipse is the better option in this particular case. Let's see. Duration is 25 seconds. Drain is 25%. So, or 25 cost. So already, Eclipse costs less. Understandable. Um, Duration is 25 seconds. Let's see. How long does Roar last? 30 seconds. Okay, so Roar is slightly more, but not that much. So, hmm. So I mean, I guess that's the risk that you're gonna have to kind of take. You're either potentially giving 4 people that 30% for 30 seconds, um, you know, or you're you know you're going to be doing 3 times the length, um, if you use Eclipse on just yourself. So it all depends on what you want to do, you know. Um, you could either be increasing your overall damage by 30% for, pretty much up to 75 seconds, you know, 3 times for the same cost as what Roar would do, or you're giving 30% to everybody, all 4 members within that 30 seconds to do as much damage as possible. What do you figure? Um, Now, obviously, the drain is going to be quite a bit for Roar, especially seeing that my volt efficiency is extremely down, so it's probably going to cost even more than 75. So that's going to be a bit rough. Um, this person's efficiency right at this moment in time is at 45%. So, you know, the cost of casting the spells are going to be increased even more than before. So, wait, I thought when you wanted to replace an ability, it only picked like one of the abilities that you could replace, and that's it. You couldn't replace anything else. Like it was like a 1-for-1. You couldn't necessarily replace like the level 4 ability. I'm not saying that anybody would want to, mind you, but did they change that? I guess they changed that. I always, I had heard back in the day, because I haven't really used Helmuth all that much, that, um, if you want to replace, it replaces one of the abilities, and that's it. Like it wouldn't replace anything else. But apparently they kind of got rid of that. Interesting. Hmm. Let's see. Warframe Volt. Best ability to replace. Oh, really? Um, this individual saying again, replace the 4th ability, discharge. If you're doing it for Eidolons, you want to get rid of the fourth ability as it's useless there. Meanwhile, the Shock Trooper augment for his 1 and his shields are vital for that build. Hmm. Um, huh. Okay, so a lot of people are saying, keep this shock because of the, um, because of Shock Trooper, right? You put Shock Trooper in, you hold it, and, you're adding damage to everybody, which, again, is interesting and could definitely, potentially help out in the fight against the Eidolons. Um, but, um, reload speed buff. That's why it's good to kind of keep your speed up. Gotcha. Okay. Um, Interesting. Very, very interesting. It'd be kind of nice if they actually had like a fifth ability that you could just kind of swap out, or you can kind of add into. But I understand. I understand why they wouldn't want you to do that. Um, I mean, to be fair, I really haven't had too much. Um, I really haven't really seen too much need for discharge in my time playing for Volt. Um, I get it. It's the ranged and stuff like that. It hits everybody around, and you have that potential stun lock with enemies. But to be honest, I was kind of doing that. You know, I was able to kind of do that kind of damage for the most part, even with just shock for the most. Well, this says that it does like 500, but still, um, you know, um, just having everybody kind of stun locked is par for the shock anyway. So, and the cost is cheaper anyway. So, 75 into 500. For basically about 6 times. They're about equivalent-ish, you know, cost of drain and amount of damage per se. So, you know, so yeah, I don't know. Should I do it? Should I replace Discharge with Roar? That'd be interesting. Fuck it. Let's go. Oh, okay. Wait a second. I wanna check this out here a little bit. Nice. Okay, awesome. I was a little worried about that. I'm like going, you know, I was a little, you know, I'd always worried that when you replace it, it's gone. Like you will never have it. Well, I mean, in this particular case, you know, it would be kind of gone forever. You wouldn't necessarily have it on at all on Volt Prime. You know, like I was afraid that I would never have Discharge. But they changed that. Or at least, you know, maybe not necessarily changed it, but I mean, the fact that they basically allowed for you to set it to a particular config is nice. I appreciate that. So now, obviously, I would never be able to put, you know, like Discharge isn't a item that you can collect in Helmuth. So I'll never be able to put it back into configuration C again, right? You know, here just to confirm that, you know, Discharge is not a an ability that you can subsume into Helmuth. So so there's no way for me to put it back into the third into that third slot anymore. You know, it's gone. It's gone forever. So unless they eventually change it to where, you know, all the abilities can eventually be subsumed, which that would probably make Warframes extremely broken. Then, you know, basically meaning that, hey, you can convert, you know, you can put everything into you know, back end. Now I wonder, okay, so I could potentially remove it and that would potentially put back the Discharge, at least I would hope. So maybe not necessarily gone forever, but yeah. Okay. Kind of liking that. Okay. I appreciate that. See, I was always worried about trying to do anything concerning the helmet and infusing and stuff like that because I was always worried that, you know, you lose that ability, it's gone, you can't have it on any of the other, you know, you can't have it on, you know, any of the other configs at all. And, you know, it was just, you know, that's your main ability from then on out. You know, if you didn't replace shock, you know, your other ability is just gone forever. You know, it's like that always kind of worried me a bit. You know, I never really wanted to experiment with the helmet because I was always worried that, you know, you replace one, it's gone forever, you never get it back. You know, you can't, you know, remove it, blah blah blah. And it's like, ooh. You know, so that made me hesitant on doing anything with the helmet. But obviously, you know, I was wrong on that. So, good to know. Okay, and no one's really ever told me otherwise, so. Okay. I think that is about done there, folks. Let us go to our companion here. No, stop. Upgrade. And we are going to go ahead. Oh, wait, I need to get the forma. I got the forma here, so let's go ahead and claim that. Go ahead and do another build. That's going to take forever. And then let's put that forma into Darling here. Actions, polarization. We are going to do that for the mall. Apply. Yes. Okay. Now. I have 3 points that I can do. I mean, I don't necessarily need that for the upcoming fight. Do I boost up Frost Draw, Pounce, or do I use Reflect? The duration gets higher the more points you have into it. So, you know, like I think the smallest amount is like 4 seconds, the largest and the highest amount is like 9 seconds. So we're gonna do that. Okay. I think that's about it. Damn it. I'm kind of running out of time. The night is in 8 minutes. Well, 8 minutes is probably enough time to do a quick Sanctuary Onslaught real quick. Let me see if I can get let me see if I can get Darling up to max ability right at the moment. I mean, Darlene's already up to level 3, so that's good.
More the Lotus.
Okay, already my Darlene is up to level 8, level 9.
Let's go. We fought with honor.
Level 11. Oh, okay. So, if anybody wants to get into the Eidolon hunt, you know, let me know, because we're going to be starting it up here, you know, fairly quickly, so... Someone's just kind of clapping, you know, death kind of thing, so... Level 15. Level 16. Level 17. Level 19. Level 20.
A new data conduit research. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Move and strike. We have to win this.
I want to try to get,
Data conduit jump.
I'm gonna try to get her up to level 30, so.
You will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
21. Toronto's at 23. There we go.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Attack us and we will counter.
Let's see. Someone's just basically clapping dead. So.
Let's go on the offensive.
Oh, I can't use roar again. Interesting. We lost our host. Missed the roar. Oops. There we go. I got one I wanted. Nope.
Enter the conduit now.
Got the got the level 30 that I wanted for my Kavat, so I'm happy.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
There we go. And all done.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
There we go. I suspect that it's already nighttime.
Good fortune, Hunter.
Oh, credit booster. Okay. That's handy. Okay, well, yeah, we are, it's already nighttime, so I think it's just time to go. Like I said, if anybody wants to join me in this, now's the time, but,
Got something. Heavy hitter like you needs a little snack, yeah?
okay.
Your deeds shall be rewarded.
Forget exactly. It's been too long since I've
Energy spike. I advise falling back. The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you.
where? Where the fuck is it? Was it wrong for me to destroy one of its... Oh! Let's see. Ah, Jesus.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you.
Don't really have a good line of sight on him.
That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back.
We just need to get his next frame broken, right? So
Smaller sentients rush to the Eidolon's aid, healing it. Stop.
Dialing is down.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
I'm surprised. I think I was like the only one that was destroying its um focal points. It's a bit weird. Okay. Nice. Was that a kill or a capture? I figured that that was a capture because we were putting them inside. You know, we were latching the those drones, you know, up to them, right? So the next one is coming out. So where is it located at? How do we lure out the Gandralist? I'm not familiar with. Are we supposed to kind of be here? Brilliant Eidolon char. Okay, it appears everybody's leaving. I guess not. Come on, come in, we'll do it again. Okay. Okay. mean, it seems like we got quite a number of them already, but um, I think we are probably good to go. Although that might be good for one, but maybe we'll probably need more for um, it might not necessarily be good for all three. So that's probably why they wanted to grab like multiple of them. Let me see if I can spot one or two myself. This one, these guys don't have the that little
Those
node.
devices draw energy from bomb ballists. Make use of them.
Okay, I guess I'll just head on back. I think they're
That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back. Energy spike. I advise falling back. Energy spike. I advise falling back. Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Okay. Brilliant Eidolon chart. Okay. Okay, first time doing this one. I know it's... There we go. Oh.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and deploy additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Ah.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Oh.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Why did it reset? God damn it. Oh. Ah. Let's see. Where is it? Does it have no... Oh, there it is. Ah.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Where is it? There it is. Come on, get out of my way. I'm trying to find... Oh, okay.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Okay.
Next, you attempt to take control of it.
Where is the lure? Probably need to get a hold of more of the more of those devices. I'm assuming that, you know, that these guys kind of got enough. So we need to be at a specific location for this as well.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and deploy additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Can't see anything. Oh, Jesus.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
That guy was cutting through my health like it was nothing. Oh, shit.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
My God. Darling, you keep on going down. Okay, what's blocking us right at the moment? Oh, I can't see anything. Ah, God damn it. What's keeping this guy from being killed right at the moment? Ah, God damn it. What are we missing?
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Okay, it retreated, but where? God damn, man. Trying to get trying to get energy here is a bit rough. Let's see. Ah, okay. And that's what's going on. Nope. Okay.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Okay. Okay. Looks like everything has been obtained, so. Okay. GG. Name. Thought I already had name. Ribbon transmuter. Okay. We got the. Looks like we did not get that one particular arcane of the agility, so. And the likelihood of us being able to do that again is probably not going to happen. You know.
I give you coordinates. You go in, you work, nobody but you comes out. Good?
Yeah, 4 minutes. Yeah, it's not even offering the either. It's not even offering any of the Eidolon hunts right at the moment. So
Handy with a gun or both.
okay,
Cetus needs you. Let's talk.
but we got ourselves quite a bit of resources on that one. Is it enough to?
Each one viewpoint within the myriad that
Is it enough? No. Okay. Let's see.
is it time?
Okay.
Allow us to improve your efficiency.
It doesn't look like there's really any way for me to purchase some more.
Was it ever thus? Tenno separating from simple nexus at Quill Onco Primary.
Use it to gain focus or to unbind way-bound focus nodes. Okay. Okay, so I had 3 before, so the fact that I was able to get 10 more is fantastic. So use it to gain focus. Okay. No description on this one whatsoever. Okay. So, we are pretty much out of luck in terms of doing that again for the next hour. Here, let's go ahead and leave Cetus real quick, just to kind of verify that, you know, it is going to take another hour for it to reset. Or, you know, probably a little bit more than an hour. We'll find out. Yeah, day in 20 20 seconds. Okay. So, yeah, obviously we won't have enough to do, you know, we can't do the raking up of the quills yet. We have to do another night. Yeah, night in 1 hour. Okay, so it's currently it's 5:55 p.m. You know, right now, PST, right? So at 6:55 p.m. PST, night will arrive. So we got an hour to kill. Um, so what I can do is, you know, I still need, um, I still need to fight off some ghouls because one of the weapons that I could get is from a um, is either from a ghoul itself or from a ghoul bounties, the stubba. So we can try to do that. The other thing that I need is Eidolon Breath and um, you know, there's um, you know, like uh, Caliban. You know, I need anomaly shards. I need armor isoplasts to build up Caliban. So I can, you know, I can work on that for the next, you know, 45 minutes or so. Um, okay, I was having a really bit of a rough time on that last fight. Um, but you know, we were able to get through it, so that's good. Um, my Kavat was going down quite a bit, which is a bit concerning. So I need to kind of work on that a bit. Darwin was going down a little too often. So I had to figure out how to boost up its survivability. Um, Not quite sure how to really go about doing that because I mean I tried boosting up its overall health and it still didn't really want to do that. So, or you know, um,
Unum provides all.
they didn't really
She gives to those who are willing to learn.
that didn't really help out. Okay, so let's go ahead and do the Narmer there. And it looks as though we do not have any of the ghoul. They aren't necessarily around right at this moment in time, so I kind of missed out on that.
One more off the docket. Hop to.
But we can at least take on an armor, get that done, so...
First, they crave to capture the Unum, and they have plenty of veiled-up diehards to help them do it. Lucky for us, we have you, eh? Go and help those diehards to die a little easier.
Okay. Did I just get put into a,
You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles. You've captured the location. Do not let them retake it.
mean, I didn't really need that, but thank you. That guy and those guys. Okay, I'm out of energy. Okay.
Their resources cannot move freely
There we
around
go.
the plains. The enemy has put heavy guard around one of their mobile armored vaults. We need to break in and take what's inside. Move to the waypoint to accept this mission. The vault's armor is too strong for your weapons to penetrate. I will hack it open, but first I need a data mass from the guards. They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
Okay.
Take the resources. Mission complete.
Burrell's Hatred, didn't really need that,
To our
but oh well.
cause.
Nice. It's more an armor ISO plus.
We don't have much time. An enemy drone has crashed in your area. I
Okay.
need you to escort it to safety. Proceed to the waypoint if you accept this mission. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. drone is under our control now.
Whee!
Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Okay, I did not know that Volt can
Stay
speed up the drone. Interesting. Quite interesting. Did not know that little detail. Gotcha. Oh,
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
wait, where did it go?
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
How the heck?
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. The drone is safe. I will begin decoding its systems immediately. I'm detecting troop buildup in the region. If you accept this mission, move to the waypoint and disrupt the force before they can mobilize. Target spotted. Strike fast and take out as many as you can. I've located another mass of enemies. Take the fight to them.
Okay.
I've located another mass of enemies. Take the fight to them. I've located another mass of enemies. Take the fight to them. Keep going. They won't be able to sustain these casualties for much longer. I've located another mass of enemies. Take the fight to them. light to them.
Nice.
Good work, killer. One day we will find out who is
Okay. Well, I didn't really need that, but
and then that person
okay.
we get to them before the Granir do.
There we go. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. It seems to me as though when I entered in to do the armor, everybody was in the open world, but they didn't set themselves to be friends, to have it the friends only. They put it as public. So when I came in with the bounty, it pulled everybody in there into that bounty, and they didn't want it, or at least they weren't ready for it. So I'm kind of thankful that Clamquake was willing to join me on that, but I'm pretty sure that they weren't really they weren't ready for it. So okay, so got some armor isoplast, but obviously need a lot more than that. But um,
How did
and I
children
don't think there's
live
any additional armor
in
bounties.
with such
Oh no, I can do it over and over again. Okay, normally or at least last I knew they removed them, so you couldn't really um, you couldn't get them um, over and over and again. You do it once and they were gone. So, um, but I mean, I do need some Breath of the Eidolons a little bit. How many did I need in terms of Breath of the Eidolons? Let's see. Ooh, okay. I do not have. I didn't write down how many I needed. Damn it. That's unfortunate.
You're gonna make me use
you see and are seen.
Okay, hold on. Now, obviously, they're not really offering that much in terms of, how much breath I could get, but the fact that that they're common for that last one. Okay, so, okay, I apparently only need one. I only have one item that needs it, and I only need 6 of them. So, okay. Let's see. But I need a ton of the isoplasts. So, let's see. 16, 32, plus 24. 32 plus 24, that is 56. And I only have 23 right at this moment in time. And I'm not getting a ton of them right at this point, so that's not great. Okay, and apparently I'm not going to be able to get the anomaly shards directly doing bounties right at this moment in time. So, but I mean, you know, I need a lot of breath. I need a little bit more breath, and I need, you know, a lot of the Narmer Isoplast. So at least, you know, I still got work on that. Let's see, hold on. Is there any way that I can get some Narmer Isoplasts? You know, um, did the insane Isoplast grind ever get addressed or changed? No, apparently. Um, okay, well, that looks like, yeah, okay. It doesn't look like there's really any way to have any form of, um, different means of getting some isoplasts, so, oh well. Okay, let's see, how, yeah, we still got, well, I mean, it's a night in 1 hour, but I mean, yeah, still got good 30, 40 minutes left, easy, so, so let's head on back down there. We will attempt to get ourselves 5 of the Breath of the Eidolons first. Um,
How the children admire your good deeds, Tenno. It
let's
brings
see.
me such joy. Dada.
I mean, we have Steel Path. Hmm. I mean, we could do Steel Path with my current build for Wukong. I don't necessarily need the reputation, but you know, if I can get potentially some additional reward, if I can get, you know, like multiple rewards, then that might be fine.
I am pleased. You have accepted
So
for so many.
let's
Let's
give
feel
this a
the
shot.
try.
Shh. We don't know who could be listening. Quills tell me there's a Grineer spy lurking in Cetus. As usual, they're short on details.
Looking for you to put some pressure on the Grenier out there, so we can find the spy in here.
The scout has relayed crucial information about the
Okay.
Take out this camp. Once liberated, I'll scan it for intel on the spy. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
My favorite tool is the one that rips the maggot head off!
You've captured the location. Do not let them retake it. intel was left behind. I'm closer than ever to identifying the spy. Raid the Grenier resource vault at my
I'm gonna try to run around and grab myself all the energy back as much as I can.
The vault's armor is too strong for your weapons to penetrate. I will hack it open, but first I need a data mass from the guards.
Okay, doesn't look like there's any like additional. Oh, nope, there's a lot here. Okay,
They dropped the
grab
data mass.
grab all these.
Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
Yeah. I got some more coming in. Hi, guy.
We're in. Take the resources. Radio chatter during that strike gave away crucial details about the spy. The walls are closing. I suspect the spy is communicating with nearby drones. I
Okay.
want to examine one to know for sure. A drone is nearby. Find it and hack it.
I love that new, cool smell. Fresh from the bag.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. More Grenier inbound. Don't let them harm the drone.
Oh, they're so annoying.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Okay, I'm not hitting anything. Oh, host migration progress. Yay, that's not great. Uh-oh. This is really bad. That was a huge migration, my god. Okay.
We can no longer complete our objective. I will let Kanzu know.
What the fuck? Oh, that's bullshit. Ah. Hello, Bugframe. Thank you for that. I didn't even get what I was looking for. Well, that was irritating. That wasted a lot of my time. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna bother with this because it didn't even give me anything super useful anyway. So I might as well just go with this one, which is basically it's giving me the exact same rewards, and the enemies are easier. So I mean, what's the point of having this if they're not even going to give you the ability to get additional rewards out of it? You feel me on this one? You know, there's no point, you know.
I am pleased. You have accepted what so many have feared to try.
If they're going to offer Steel Path, then they should offer the rewards to you know, to follow along with it. So
You're my go-to Tenno. Make him go away, yeah?
More Grineer inbound. Don't let them harm the drone.
oh, what the wow, okay. Not quite sure what the hell was going on there, but what the heck? I can't fire. Fine.
The drone is ours. Analyzing data stream. Excellent. Across the Our dropping now. Destroy them. Supply beacon, and I will call in the drop. Here comes the supply pod. Destroy the supplies before the enemy can get their hands on it. There's the supply beacon. Grab it so I can call in the drop. That's the last pod. Destroy the supplies. Their comms.
Well, I didn't really need the Aya there.
About what you just did. Let's keep it that way. Seized intelligence has revealed the location of the commander's camp. Liberated from him. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles. The location is ours. Wait. Incoming assault. Don't let them retake this territory.
This guy's getting super annoying. Okay. Darn Noxes. Yeah.
The commander has retreated to a new position.
Again, didn't really need the Aya. Not really looking for Aya right at the moment. I'm looking for breath.
Requested a supply drop to quell unrest among his troops.
Okay.
Intercept the drop to keep them on edge. The vault's armor is too strong for your weapons to penetrate. I will hack it open, but first I need a data mass from the guards. I dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
everybody's over there. It's like, okay. There we go.
Take the resources.
Yay! Breath of Eidolon.
Falling morale within the crew areas. That's bad news for the commander.
Unfortunately, I need one more.
I've located the commander. He's moving on foot. Intercept and bring him in alive. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
Good work, Tino. I'm about to show Boss Man some post-on hospitality. Shola.
This gives unique drops if you want them. He's putting himself right on top of me, man. It's like, okay, well. strategy. There we go. Carving mantis. Gladiator vice. Interesting. I already had the blueprint, so I mean that one wasn't all really that useful. And unfortunately, I got 5 out of the 6 needed. Oh well. Alright, we are going to go ahead. Oh, okay. Already dissolved. That's fine.
Everything is in balance. From the
One more time. I need one more. One more set of 5. Ooh, this getting really close to nighttime.
The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Really don't like the fact that I'm having to do this by myself. And the fact that the drone is, has to remain above 80, percent is also a bit rough. Oh, God damn it.
The drone is ours. Analyze chemistry. Seized intelligence has revealed the location of the commander's camp. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
My fools! Terraria make you do. Accept their touch.
You've captured the location. Do not let them retake it.
Oh, God damn it! The vault is causing me problems here. Yay! Breath of the Eidolon. That's what I was looking for.
Our target is about to receive pieces of a communications array in a supply drop. Interrupt the drop and destroy the equipment. Among these trips is a resupply beacon. Find it and take it. Take that supply beacon and I will call in the drop. Supplies incoming. Make sure the critter never get their hands on them. Take that supply beacon, and I will call in the drop. Here comes the supply pod. Destroy the supplies before the enemy can get their hands on it. There's the supply beacon. Grab it, so I can call in the drop. That's the last pod. Destroy the supplies. Their comms just...
Another set of Breath of the Eidolon. Okay.
Let's keep it that way.
I mean, I don't necessarily need it, but I'll take it nonetheless, because who knows when I might need more later on in the future.
Troops. Intercept the drop to keep them up. You're nearing the armored vault. Take out the surrounding guards. One of them is carrying a data mass, and we'll need that to get inside. They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, they'll never get the vault open.
I have something shooting from up here. There it is. Hi, guy. Can you shoot at me? Thank you. Fine. All right, let's get a better spot. As we still have this up here to kind of take care of. Get rid of that.
We're in. Take the resources. Radio chatter indicates volume morale within the immediate ranks. That's bad news for the commander. I've located the commander. He's moving on foot. Intercept and bring him in alive. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
Good work, Tino. I'm about to show Boss Man some fun hospitality. Shola.
Task skills unique drops if you want them. Guess not. Okay, well, I got my Breath of Eidolon that I was kind of needing, so. Okay, and we'll go ahead and leave Cetus. For one thing, I want to see how much time is left for the nighttime. Wait, nighttime in 30 minutes? What? Okay, that's a lot longer than 1 hour there, game. That's an hour and 1.5 hours. Use decimal points if necessary. My God. Okay. Well, okay. So it's not going to be 7 o'clock directly, which is unfortunate because, you know, I would have started like right now, but it didn't want to do that. So, yay. Okay. So. Well, in 29 minutes, that would put it around 7:33. Okay, a little odd on that, but seems like the timing is ever so slightly off. All right, so you know we have some breath now, right? So
Me too.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, we don't need the Crudo anymore. You know, I don't know why whenever I type in breath, it brings... Oh, it has the description. Okay. Sure. So really we only need these anomalous shards left. Apparently ripped from the sentient anomalies in Vale Proxima, which is railjack missions. Yay. Okay. We're gonna go back down to Cetus, and we're gonna continue doing the Narmer missions, Narmer bounties, so that we can get more of the Narmer isoplasts, because, you know, needing 56 of them, yeah, that's a bit rough. So. Alright, and hopefully I can get, you know, one of those Narmer mission and bounties done and still have time for the, you know, the night mission with triple. So. Fast travel, Kanzu, bounties, and Narmer.
Rightio. See you soon. Narmer came after Cetus.
Yeah, we're still working on the
They
Kurudo,
craved
so.
to capture the Unum, and they have plenty of veiled up diehards to help them do it. Lucky for us, we have you, eh? Go and help those diehards to
Okay.
die a little
Appears I'm joining in with a group. That are level 11s and level 15. Yikes. Okay.
The commander in charge of this detachment is hiding somewhere near my waypoint. Draw them out and eliminate them.
Yes.
Fighting among his former troops. Good work. The enemy has put heavy guard around one of their mobile armored vaults. We need to break in and take what's inside. Move to the waypoint to accept this mission.
Whee!
You're nearing the armored vault. Take out the surrounding guards. One of them is carrying a data mass, and we'll need that to get inside. They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
Hi, guy. Come in to die. There we go. All done.
We're in. Take the resources. Mission complete. These resources will be supremely useful to our cause. We don't have much time. An enemy drone has crashed in your area. I need you to escort it to safety.
Whee!
Proceed to the waypoint if you accept this mission. The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it. That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Guys, what are you doing? Why is everybody so far back? Hey, hey.
Good work, killer. One day,
Okay.
we'll find out who is behind this new armor. And then, that person should pray we get to them before the Granir do.
Hey. Our bounty complete. I said about 7:30. It's currently, and there's about 10 more minutes left, but that bounty took about 20 minutes altogether. Even though, this says 11 minutes. I don't know how accurate that is, really. But the fact that I got 2 Caliban systems there. Oh, nope. Leave the squad. I don't necessarily want to be dragged into another bounty, especially when nighttime is coming pretty quick. So okay. I mean, at least I got some of the isoplast, so. Okay, why are you showing me this now? Bug frame is bug frame. Alright, armor, so. So we're not going to do any kind of railjack right at this moment in time, because otherwise I'm going to be having a little bit of difficulty doing, you know, nighttime Eidolon runs. So, but I think after that I'll probably try to do like maybe one set, although this is Veil Proxima that they're saying that, you know, that's where they drop from. And, you know, just to kind of give you a idea, go into navigation here. Veil Proxima is here, which I haven't really worked on at all, and these guys are going to be super tough, and I don't know if my ship can handle this. I don't think I have the, I don't think I have the defenses to handle Veil Proxima right at this moment in time, so. Let me see. Let's see. Anomaly shards. Completing a Murex ship. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. I just read something that is going to be super irritating. Well, I guess it's not super irritating. It's just, I was kind of hoping for more. So apparently, you know, one anomaly shard is guaranteed for clearing a Murex, appearing as a red flashing node on a Grineer-controlled Veil Proxima missions by killing 20 sentient enemies aboard it. So, so you go to Veil Proxima, you board one of those ships, you kill 20 sentients on it, and then they basically say, hey, you know, you're gonna get, you know, one of these anomaly shards guaranteed. So, AKA, I will basically need to run, at minimum, 14 missions to get the 9 required for Caliban and the 5 for Venato. Unless they drop more somehow. But doesn't it didn't sound that way according to the wiki. So it sounds like, hey, you're only gonna get one, and that's it. So on one hand, it's like, okay, you know, it's kind of irritating that they're gonna be giving you only one per, but at the same time, it's only like 14 missions. I just have to get there, and I have to have enough armor, shields, and crew to handle the enemy that I'm going to be facing there. So that's going to be rough in order for me to get Caliban completely built up. So, um, but we got about 5 more minutes before nighttime sets in. So, um, if anyone wants to jump on in for another, you know, another nighttime run, and let me know. Let me switch on over to Volt again. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. If I remove Frustra, that gives me 8 points, which doesn't really give me much. Unfortunately, Darling was uh, dropping quite a bit. Hmm. I'm a little worried that linking the vitality is potentially killing my Kavat. I've heard that the linking vitality, if I get like hit with radiation or something like that, then the Kavat basically kind of starts taking my damage. Hmm. Let's see, Warframe, dangers of link vitality. That's not exactly the... Let's see. Hmm. Where did it go? I thought there was something like a danger about link vitality before. I'm just not seeing it right at this moment in time. Weird. I'm not seeing anybody really talking about that, which. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about this right at this moment in time. I can't mod this up any more than it already is. So, I mean, we did fairly well on the during this already. So. You know, we did fairly well on that first go around. Again, I'm not quite sure. Like, it felt like I was the one that was kind of doing like the killing of the joints before, so that was like, bit odd. But
Everything is in balance. From the plains to the
yeah,
glittering
we're
fields
not
of
there
the
yet.
origin system
So.
You upping your rates on me? You come back again soon. Offworlder, help push the Grenier away from Caesar. You do a good deed, I pay you for it.
It's not yet nighttime. So.
You know, I
Excuse me.
when you did, Tenno. If not for you, I don't think Konzu
Oh.
and I would have each other. Dadu.
Display your love with a streak of vermilion. I like those eyes with a dash of red.
Okay. 7:34.
Want
So.
something? Heavy hitter like you needs a little snack, yeah?
There we are.
I am pleased. You have accepted what so many have feared to try.
Let's go.
Those devices draw energy from vuln ballists. Make use of them. control of it.
There's that one right over here. There we go. There we go. And do I have to kind of walk with them, or will they kind of fly with me? You know what? I'm gonna just fly over there and see if they are just gonna teleport to me. And I hope they do, because it would be quite irritating if they have to.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Okay.
The terrorist retreats, but remains close by, wary of you. Energy spike. I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back. Smaller sentients rush to the Eidolon's aid, healing it. Stop them. Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Okay. Nice. Looks like everything is good to go, so. Oh, god damn it. No, no, no. Alright.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon rules. Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Oh. Ow. Okay.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Okay.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. Energy spike. I advise falling back. Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
I'm not quite sure what he means by charging the Eidolons. Okay. I forget. How do you charge a lore? Warframe charging Eidolon lore. Okay. So I'll have to basically kill a Vonless next to him, pretty much. Oh. Yep, okay.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and deploy additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back. Energy spike.
Okay.
I advise falling back.
Oh, ow. Oh.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Where is it? Where's his join at? There it is. Nope. Oh god. I'm just not doing very well right at the moment. Nope. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, god damn it.
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
I think that is it. Okay. Oh. Someone's down over here? Okay. Guess not. There we go. I only got 9 Eidolon shards on that one. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. The only concern that I have right at this moment in time is I didn't really see when my lure, obviously I grabbed 2 lures, right? So there's that. Um, Second, still not, it's been a while, so I can't say when a lure is, out of energy and when it's powered up, right? Now, I just read the fact that, you have to kill off the Volvulus nearby them in order to get some energy in order to power them up. But how do I power them up? Is it automatic? I'm assuming the little balls that are dropped from the Volvulus are the energy that you need. I'm assuming that it's an automatic. Like you pick them up, it charges up your lures. That's what I'm thinking. But again, I'm not 100% sure. It's like I said, it's been a while since I've done anything concerning Eidolons. I even forgot about how to go about charging them. So, and I don't know like when one is powered, when one is empty of charge and when one has a full charge. So, like I was seeing the difference between, them being yellow and them being blue, but from the looks of it, them being blue showed as though they were just kind of taking over that particular joint. Basically saying, "Hey, I'm taking over this part right here as a capture point. Great." And obviously that's kind of what you need in order to do a capture, which will grant you more rewards than just a single, and then just outright killing them, right? If you didn't have the lures and you were just destroying them outright, then that's a straight up kill, but you wouldn't necessarily get the rewards. That much I'm aware of. But I'm not quite sure how to really look at the lures to see when they are, when they are out of power. So.
Well, here's a familiar the Unum provides all, always. She gives to those who are
I mean, we could try it again. I don't know if we're going to be able to go through it a second time, but we can definitely try. I mean, it's not like I can definitely use some more, so. Okay, so there's an easy one right over here.
You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures. Those devices draw energy from the bomb ballists. Make use of them. Next, you attempt to take control of it. Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Alright. Okay, there's that.
I advise falling back.
Alright, let's go to another spot that typically has one right there. Now, we got two. Oop.
Sentient
Oh,
energy
okay.
contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Okay. It appears that they had already taken care of it, so. I don't know if I got the, I did. Okay, awesome. Get over here.
Energy spike. I
Oh,
advise
okay.
falling back. That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and deploy additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back. 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 Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Oh, ow. Okay.
device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and deploy additional Eidolon lures. Energy spike. I advise falling back. Energy spike. I advise falling back.
We should try again.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
Sometimes we fail, despite our best efforts.
Energy spike. I advise falling back. Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory. Act now.
Oh, okay. I hope that doesn't screw up our rewards. Okay. Okay. Now, when it died, it can't. I was like right over here, and I think it dropped all of the shards around me, but I don't see. God damn it! Stop leaving the party. See, I'm I got 8 shards, and hey there, Jake. How you doing there, bud? I'm afraid that I'm missing one. Ah, there they are. Why they were like up in the air, I don't really know, but you know. But hey, I got them all now, so, or at least I think I got them all, so. And I think that is gonna be probably about it for our Eidolon hunting. We're probably not gonna be able to get, you know, probably not gonna be able to get, you know, another one. Nighttime, you know, nighttime's pretty much over. So. Pretty much, I mean, you know, dawn's coming, so. Let's see. Oh. I forgot that you can actually pick up wisps here along the riverbanks, if of course you're quick enough for them. Not that I really need them per se, but you know, at least you know, not right at this particular moment in time do I need them, to my knowledge. I believe you know, I don't necessarily have anything that requires them, last I knew. So. Oh. Nope, okay. Come here, you. Yeah, so I mean, if you're ever in need of those tiny little like wisps, you know, you just kind of go around the edge of the lake here and you can find them, you know. Although, you know, you have to be kind of quick about it because if you get close, you know, nearby one and you don't capture it, then they just kind of float away. They just go, nope, we're just gonna kind of leave you behind. So. Did another Eidolon show up? Hold on. I'm assuming not. Because that would be quite interesting if another one showed up. But I'm hearing the sounds of as though one is available. Or maybe it's just coming outside the border, which, you know, obviously, you know, you can't. You can't, you know. You can't do anything about that, so. Okay, well, it looks like there's really not much else I can really do, so. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. Mission complete. Okay. Now, obviously, you know, I go, come back in here, check the bounties, and, you know, it's no more Eidolon bounties, which, you know, is understandable. So,
Perhaps you underestimate the value of this one.
alright. But, we have enough of the Eidolon shards that we can do the next level of the quills. So, let's go ahead and take care of that real quick.
What things are and what they should be are in.
Yeah, we definitely have enough shards now. So, and thankfully, we got enough credits.
Allow us to improve your efficiency.
Okay. I mean, I still need the run. You know, because that is a amp that I still need to acquire and get. But I could use one of these FODs as well. Let's just go with this blueprint here. Grab that first.
We are prepared to provide.
And then, let's see. Okay, just 2,500. Okay.
Was it ever thus?
Let's see. Well, I still have... I can still trade cores in, so... Okay, browse wares.
That will prove beneficial for you and
I need this one for this one, apparently. Or, you know, based off of what I was kind of looking at for the most part, so... Now, technically... I don't think I really need to do... more? I mean, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. The arcanes are going to be pretty nice to have. You know, this one is also kind of nice. But you know, I don't necessarily need to do that.
it is done.
You know, of course,
Yes.
it's gonna take a while to, you know, to use the cores in order to build up enough of a reputation for the 99,000 for the next ranking. So, and I need 30 of the Eidolon shards in order to get that, so, but, you know, to take care of the amps, I'm at the standing that I need to be at. You know, we're kind of done with the standing that I need in order to work on, you know, the amps that I want to work on, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, sometime in the future they might add more content or more, you know, items to purchase from the quills that needs that you know, rank 5 architect. Um, so I should continue working on getting the shards built up so that I don't have to worry about that. So, um, so I think the next, I mean, we've been doing, we did pretty good out of those. And you know, I was a little worried. I was worried that the mechanics of the Eidolons were going to be, you know, slightly different for each one. That that was my kind of worry. That you know, I would need to like kind of do like some other random process in order to capture, you know, like the second Eidolon and then the third Eidolon, right? But it's pretty much the exact same thing. Um, Obviously, there's a little, you know, it's a little, you know, the difficulty raises up based off of, you know, who you're fighting. Um, but overall, it's pretty much the same kind of process to it. So, I mean, it is what it is. Okay. Okay. I think I'll have to save this again for next Saturday. You know, because again, you know, I do want to get this up to a point where I can um, um, you know, one, you know, be able to have like the max quill standing. So I still need to kind of work on that a little bit. So I think next Saturday I'm probably gonna do. I mean, technically, I have 11 Eidolon shards, so I'd probably need to do about um, at least two. Well, you know, at minimum 2 more runs. You know, to get it. You know, it'd be fantastic if I could get, you know, it straight in 2 runs, like, you know, get like 9 out of 1 run and then like a 10 out of the second run. That would be fantastic. That would give me the 30 that I need in order to um, um, dedicate for the ranking. But we'll have to hold off on that for right now. We'll save that for next time. We'll save that for next Saturday. But at the same time, I won't have the necessary reputation in order to get the quills to the maximum level 5. So I don't have enough of a daily standing amount to take me from, you know, the 27 that I'm currently at all the way up to the 99. You would have to have like, you know, you would have to have like a 60,000 reputation bar, which I don't even know if anyone has really. So, but hey, we made some decent progress on here. So I'm kind of happy about that. I'm also kind of happy that I was able to take care of it with randoms. I was afraid that I was going to be having some difficulty with, you know, randoms not really knowing what to do. So what is going on over there?
You should think about children, perhaps. Nothing brings you closer to your own mortality.
That was rude.
Parenthood. You've made your own replacement, and he's over there trying on your pants.
But let's see. Um, let's see. Um, I don't really know if there's really anything more that I want to do today. I mean, we were able to get up to tier 5, or yeah, tier 4 of the quills, which is obviously one of the things that I wanted to do. Um, you know, it's going to take a little bit more time to get up to tier 5. Tier 5, I was already aware of that. There was no way that I was going to be able to get the reputation necessary in order to get all the way up to tier 5 as it was anyway. You know, I knew that. It was going to take, you know, a couple weeks anyway, right? Um, so yeah, that's understandable. But hey, we got up to tier 4, so awesome. Now, next Saturday we'll go ahead and continue with the Eidolon hunts. I mean, we were able to do what, four sets today. So, you know, within the 6 hours and 40 minutes of streaming. So, now obviously, you know, some people can, you know, get them done, you know, and do 2 sets in a single night. You know, we weren't necessarily able to do that, you know, at the, you know, on that first run through, and I think we kind of struggled on that second run through. But hey, third and fourth, we were able to take it out. So we were able to do a double set. So that's awesome. So we got ourselves quite a number of the Eidolon charts. So that's pretty cool. Now, got some Aya, which is interesting. But again, you know, I don't necessarily need the Aya right at this moment in time. But but next week we can try to see about working and helping Blackheart out with getting the parts that he needs for Equinox. So, you know, we still have the Neo E3 to kind of go through, as well as the Axie T9. So we'll tackle that on Friday, and then next Saturday we'll do some more Eidolon hunts. So yeah.
You choose when you're good and ready.
Let's see. I'm lacking one mission to complete the night and that night wave.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dreamer.
Play one emote, sell any item in your inventory for credits. Okay. I mean, there's probably some weapons that I can probably sell right at this moment in time. That I don't really need anymore. Alright, that one. That one. Okay. Get rid of that one too. Can get rid of that one. And I think that's about as much as I can sell. I don't think I can sell, you know, some of these weapons here, for example. So, okay. Get rid of those. Alright. Let's do a quick mission. Actually, does it really matter? Hold on. Yeah, that'll put me up over 10,000. Yeah, it matters. I can do it. It's not like it's gonna take me very long either. So we just go with titanium.
All set. Service your weapons.
We go right to the void. We set this to friends only. We go to Unco. And we just fly through. So, okay there, Drake. You have yourself a good night. Thanks for stopping on by. You sleep well, and I'll catch you next time.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter.
Oh, there is.
Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
Target located. Bring them in. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Let's go on the offensive.
All right, Hunter. I will reward you should you perform synthesis.
Come on.
Okay,
Excellent
awesome.
specimen, Hunter. This will advance Sanctuary's goal of preservation.
Alright, now we can just go ahead and leave. Normally it would just take me like, 45 seconds or so, but because we had to take out the that synthesis target, it was like, oh, okay. There we go. Complete 15 missions. Get ourselves a little bit of a relic. And we're done. I think that's going to be it for tonight, though. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. I think that is it. So
You keep being you, dream.
let's go ahead and spend our credits because once it goes on to the next one, we're not gonna have any, we can't spend this on anything else, so, we already have enough of the Orkin catalysts and Orkin reactors right at this moment in time. I guess I could probably spend a little bit more for the 910 extract, but, I mean, is there anything else that I really need? Don't think so. I mean, I guess I could probably just start purchasing, like, um, you know, uh, blueprints for, um, fashion frame, like this one. Don't really know if I'll actually use them at all, because they look a little bit weird. But I mean, they have it colored in their own, in their own way. So I could probably try to change that into something that I might enjoy. So potentially. So, um, okay, we can purchase 2 more blueprints here. Go. I want to do that. Give myself a little bit more 910 extract. But that leaves me with just 30 credits left. And there's not much I can really purchase with 30. Other than maybe a weapon. But I mean, I don't even think I have these weapons anymore. So it's like, meh. I guess I could probably pick this. Oh, so it's a glyph? Yeah, sure. I'll get the glyph. Alright. So there's that. Okay, so that's gonna be that for tonight there, everybody. Let's see. So next week we're gonna be helping out Blackheart most likely with the Equinox Prime. So we're gonna kind of tackle that a bit. Probably gonna be doing more in terms of getting resources from Deviri and because there's quite a few things that we need to build from Deviri that requires the resources from it. So it's like, okay, not exactly, like I mentioned before, Deviri is not exactly my cup of tea. I enjoy when I can go around in my particular Warframe, you know, flying through the air, being the typical space ninja that you are, right? But when you're the drifter, it's so slow. I hope at some point in time that changes into something that, I can, if I can get the drifter to be equivalent speed as the Warframes, then great. But right now, it's not there. And I'm not talking about like, oh, but you have a mount. That's not the point. You know, you're missing the point. I'm not talking about that kind of speed. I'm talking about the you know, the attack speed for the Warframes versus the, you know, um, versus the Drifter, the overall movement speed from the Warframes versus the Drifter, you know, that kind of thing. I'm still feeling very um, sluggish as a Drifter, so um, now obviously that might be because my intrinsics aren't maxed out yet, maybe. But I don't know. I'm not really seeing anything in the intrinsics that basically say, you know, Drifter gains, you know, extra movement speed, extra combat speed, blah, 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 blah. I don't really see that, so I don't know. We'll have to see. But at least with the operator, there is a little bit of movement that I can do. Um, you know, the void jumps. So, I mean, it's not bad. Um, it was a lot worse back in the day, but you know, um, it's not bad right now. So, we'll have to keep on working on that. See if we can be a little bit get something to be a little bit better for Deviri, so I'm not like, oh my god, this is, you know, I'm feeling I feel more irritated with Deviri than I do with, you know, um, like in terms of movement, right? Attack movement, just overall combat movement. You know, Warframes are key, right? Then you have the operator, which is okay. Again, there is still a little bit there that isn't, you know, it still isn't like the Space Ninja style, but yeah, you know, I've gotten it to be, you know, somewhat comparable for the most part, so I mean, that's good. And then you had the Drifter pretty much last right now, and so far I've not seen anything that um, enhances, you know, their particular combat movement, their normal movement. I don't know. I'm just not there yet, so um, and those you know, those items that you get, you know, for solving, you know, puzzles and stuff like that. I mean, that sure that enhances, but you know, like, you know, you, Warframes don't, you know, Warframes don't need them, you know, to move the way they are. Okay. Obviously, you can add in certain mods to improve upon the movement speed of Warframes, but they're already good. You know, at the very start, you're able to move fairly, you know, fairly well as a Warframe. At, you know, as soon as you come into the game, right? You don't get that with the Drifter or the Operator. So that's why it's like, oh boy. um, so it'd be nice to be able to fix that. See if there is a fix. If there isn't, then oh boy. You know, I'll grit my teeth and deal with the grind that is the Deviri, but not gonna say I'm gonna enjoy it. Just saying. So, um, but yeah, still got plenty to do. You know, we still got railjack missions to kind of work on. Um, if anybody wants to join me in some railjack missions, then let me know. We'll see about, you know, flying through the, you know, flying through, you know, specific worlds, you know, specific space battles, trying to get, you know, some additional, um, you know, continue, you know, trying to get, you know, additional resources. So, you know, still got, you know, Saturn to clear out here. And then, you know, we'll be heading on to Pluto. Yeah, I think Pluto's the next area to kind of work on, and then, you know, then we go on to Veil Proxima after that, because, I mean, look at the, you know, just look at the Grineer level, you know, to start off with. So, you know, this is, you know, close to Steel Path. So they're gonna put up one hell of a fight. So, and right now, you know, I'm still kind of struggling, you know, with, you know, last I knew, I was still kind of struggling here in Neptune for the most part. So, you know, so tackling, you know, Saturn is, you know, gonna be a little rough. So we got that to kind of consider. But yeah, next Friday, you know, we'll be helping Blackheart out with what he needs to do. Next Saturday, we'll be doing some more Eidolon hunts so that I can get tier 5 for the quills. And then, yeah, that's going to be it for the most part concerning Warframe. Now, tomorrow's going to be Genshin Impact. Not going to be doing too late of a stream because you know, I'm back to work though, folks. Although I don't know. I have some reservations about it right at this moment in time. I'm already like 2 to 3 days in, and there's been it's been a little rough, you know, like um, you know, I'm going back to my old place of employment, right? And you know, first time I went through that, we were having some difficulties, and you know, I asked to get put back into a training cycle, or into another training cycle, but that was rejected. And I'm like, you know, this is bad. I don't like this. They sent me off into a contract without my certification set, and it's like, you know, and a lot of the people that I was training with were also kind of struggling with the certification. You know, some of them failed on that in their first attempts as well, and some of them passed with like the, you know, with the, you know, getting it right on that failure line. And it's like, you don't want that. You know, you want your student, you want um, your trainees to know exactly what it is. You know, you want to have them, like acing the certification, out of your employees, right? And that wasn't really happening that first time around. I'm looking at this second attempt. You know, you know, they want to send me off to a contract, as a potential direct hire, I'm like, hey, I don't have my certification. I can't, if they're looking for certification, certified, worker, that's not me right now. And they're like, okay, we'll put you back in. We'll put you back in training. I'm like, great, but it's already seeing a little bit of concern with what I've been kind of seeing the past couple days. So, I'm just there for, you know, 3 days basically, and I'm already concerned. It's like, oh boy, this is not ideal, and this is not great. So, hopefully, I let them know that, I came in and hoping for, you know, like I, you know, I wanted like a higher tier of, I was looking for like a higher tier of training, and I'm not seeing it right at this moment in time, and it's a bit concerning. So, hopefully they ramp up the quality. Um, because yeah, it's crossing fingers for better outcomes. But hey, I'm back to work, so you know, I can at least I'm getting a little bit of a little pay. Training isn't necessarily paying me uh, software dev salary, but that's okay. They're training me, so I mean I get it. you know, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So things are gonna slow down a bit in terms of streaming. So, am I gonna be able to do weeknight streams? That might suffer. That might suffer a little bit. Terraria is gonna be uh, isn't gonna have nearly many hours because I gotta go to sleep early. Um, I need to finish off Final Fantasy VII, but after I finish off Final Fantasy VII, I'm probably gonna end it. I'm probably not gonna replace it with anything at that point. I still need to finish off the Lego Movie game. Still need to finish that off. I think I still have I think I'm on like the second to last world or so. It's been a long time since I've seen the movie, so I can't really remember where I stand in the movie compared to the game. But I think I'm probably like on the second to last level, probably. Just just guesstimating right at the moment. So, um, and again, that's another game that I'm probably gonna have to, complete and not necessarily replace. Um, Thursday being um, Star Rail, that's probably gonna suffer a bit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to work on that. Um, and I might need to consider swapping out the Saturdays that I'm doing for a different game. Potentially. I'm not saying that it's going to be a definitive, but with Tuesdays and Wednesdays being difficult to do streams, um, I'd like to try to do a day where I'm focusing on a game that I know I can finish. has a form of storyline to it that I can finish after a certain amount of time spent. You know, games like Warframe, Genshin Impact, Star Rail, those don't really have an ending per se. Um, or at least, you know, not a definitive ending anyway. You know, and let's face it, you know, they're probably not going to want to have a definitive ending anyway, right? They're going to want you to kind of keep on playing and doing, you know, some form of storyline that will just never end. So, um, but that's not something that I want to, you know, I want to have at, you know, I have a lot of games in my Steam list that, you know, I want to be able to play through, you know, experience and go, hey, you know, had a good time with it or had a terrible time with it or whatever, you know, give you my opinion about it. Um, so that may take over Saturdays. Just giving you a heads up. So we'll still do the Friday nights um, with Blackheart, but even though I'll probably be like really sleepy during those times. I'll need your support there, folks. You know, if you're watching me right now, I'll probably need your support on Friday evenings. Keep me focused. Keep me active. You know, say hi in the chat and let me know, like, you know, stay away, Jim. You know, that kind of thing. So, um, that would be awesome if you can. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. So, um, I want to thank everybody that stopped on by. I want to thank Jake and Cameron for stopping on by and chatting with me. I appreciate it. Hopefully you two had a great time. I want to thank anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background. Thank you for being there. Shout out to Crazy, who's kind of going through it right now. You know, if you're praying for, then give him some blessings because you know, he's dealing with, you know, he's currently in the hospitals dealing with an infection right at this moment in time. So, um, you know, he didn't say that it was like life threatening or anything along those lines. He sort of just mentioned that it was an infection. So, you know, hospital should clear it up. So, um, so don't stress too much on that end. You know, especially if you're a fan of Insomniac Gaming Theater. You know, which, by the way, if you're not subscribed to them, to my friend Crazy and Insomniac Gaming Theater, go and do so. Go check out that channel, especially if you're also into Warframe. He has a lot of tips that he posted on there, especially if you're brand new to Warframe 2. So, um, go check out Blackheart, who's also streaming right at this moment in time. Last I knew, he's playing some Darksiders. I think it's Darksiders 2, I think. Yeah, Darksiders 2. So go check out his content. Like I said, I believe he did. Um, he's still streaming right now, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have YouTube up and running. Uh, Actually, hold on. Let me check out. Yeah, he's still active. So, um, so go check out his content. Feel free to go and check out the links in the description, both Insomniac Gaming Theater and Blackheart. Also, you know, if you want to, my friend Kermit, he's still pushing forward on Twitch. So if you want to go support him, you can do so. They're all upstanding guys, so Anything you can do to support them, I would greatly appreciate it. But that's going to be it for tonight. Check out the description for multiple links: Discord, Patreon, Throne, um, the members of Team Robot. You know, the Team Robot application if you want to join the team. Looking for streamers and non-streamers alike to join up. Um, so pretty much anybody. um, so check that out if you want to. If you're watching this later on YouTube, a like and subscribe would be fantastic. That would help out with the algorithm. You know, share it around. You know, would be fantastic. Check out my other playlists. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you next time.